Okay. Did I do... Still want that higher. Okay, let's... Tower of Babel. Oh yeah, I can just do that wherever. The ruins of the Garlemald Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. Well, its exact purpose is yet to be asked. We've ascertained the exact purpose. It's summoned anima. Spearheads a mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Loferoi once and for all. Once and for all! Level 83, we're doing this once and for all. I'm gonna chill while we're waiting for... the dungeon to proc. Ooh, are these mini games I can actually play? Can I actually play Claw Machine? I can. Oh. Okay, try again. Okay. Yeah! 10 GP. Okay, so the smaller ones are worth more. Ah, shit. Yeah! 25 MGP. Excellent. Oh, I should go... Linza Leminza. Oh, wait, what am I doing? The whole reason I got myself Gunbreaker is so I can make this part faster. The mission ended in failure. Well, they leveled up at least. Alright, I'm assuming they just did not listen when they said do not engage. Oh, they're missing mental attributes. They're all dummy losers. right at the top. Oh! Cool. Ah, I shouldn't have doubled down. I got cocky. Ah, time's up. Dang. Okay. Let's go. Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
Now or never.
Oh, there are people in here. Positive, negative are gonna get pulled to each other. Oh! Okay, he's... Okay. Not to each other, but away from the strip. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I fucked that up. Oh. My son doesn't eat the flock of feral dogs. Same dude from earlier? It is the same dude from earlier. Hello, John. Good morning. Heavy and breathless. What do I do? Okay. Do I do this to get out to undo? How do I undo? There we go. was the dinner table where we had dinner? Or, no, it's an elevator, okay. Oh, is this the elevator from the trailer? I go all the way up to the top of the tower? Oh, hi there, buddy. Pardon me. Oh, I can't. Okay, so the area in between gets, AoE. Is this what happens here? What are you looking at? Oh, the gang moves away. Okay. I thought it was a stack. Oh no, chaos! Break. Glory be. And everyone else was here. Such an abomination, orchestration of this chaos is nowhere to be seen. Embodiment of Garlemald's wholesome dreams, eh? How can one love for sublimation rise to such monstrosity? Agony made flesh.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
What's up, gang?
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Istini doesn't give villains times to monologue.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh, so Zodiac is the moon?
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh, that's the light seal thingy.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls.
Destroy the Tower of Babel.
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Hydaelyn both are clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Kryl, go forth and return, I prithee. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now, you can't possibly fail. We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. What did you suspect, Graha? Boyfriend, explain to me. What did you suspect? If all of the Tempered are afflicted, Euless and his comrades likely put up quite a struggle. Find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Yeah, Graha, okay, yeah, explain to me what you suspected. Trip to the moon! It's pondering the technological marvel you've just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is a login design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandano. Yeah, he was a login. Did I not tell you that part? No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Okay, that part. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope the ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. To the moon! Moon!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You, with me. Hydaelyn's champion. Oh, I can't. The gravity's normal. What do you mean too far away? There we go. I must return. Why? Forgot to swap back to summoner. There we go. Home, I need. You mustn't touch. In the cerulean halls, find me. Amarat vibes. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Also, you're not a ghost. You're just a straight-up an Asian, aren't you? I'm responsible for the prisoner and the device that holds him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Although rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 have there been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrifices summon Zodiac, their manifestation is consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up to him in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with the wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. The souls of everybody sacrificed to Zodiac are never going to get rest unless we just kill him. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touched, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes that they are. Where the strength of sentiment drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. I'm fine. Ow, I'm fine. I'm gonna wait till I'm fully healed before I talk to this spirit. Where, when, how long? Was it truly so long ago? were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will and our creations. Heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? As whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. A dog! Hello? What are... Hi. Unusually lustrous dog is gazing upon you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Wait, no, don't leave, let me pet. Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Okay, I will follow this dog to the ends of the earth. I've known you for 2 seconds, and I would not, if anything happened to you, I'd kill all the monsters here and then myself. Riding Phoenix over there. We just do a lap? Dog silently regards the spirit and lurks near the brand. We want the star. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent around the numbing brand. Dog! Hello, dog! Who are you to deny it? No one. The warrior of light bows to no man, but this dog. This dog. Wiggly alien man. Lunatender. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives so that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill the earth and heaven with light. Birth a paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Is Elidibus still inside Zodiark? Unmistakable color, the stole of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. Is this Elidibus' soul? Because we killed Elidibus, but it was a primal of Elidibus, not actually Elidibus. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Hithlodius. Oh, you're Hithlodius. I thought Hithlodius was Azim. And us. And also, I didn't think Hithlodius... I don't believe I've yet had the pleasure. And I thought Hithlodius didn't sacrifice themselves. Cell created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Oberon. How very like him. A slave to sentiment even after an eternity. So are we not Hythlodius then? Because if Hythlodius is in Zodiark, then he wouldn't have... His sundered soul wouldn't exist to become us and Ardbert, right? As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. Remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or for the future of the star. Nevertheless, I in you place my trust and faith, and in you I chose to believe as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. Another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Wait, where's the dog? Dog! Dog! Dog. The dog growls agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war! That's you, by the way. Dog you with the nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Yes! 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 Onwards! Onwards! Yes! Victory! dog.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Okay, so
A
what is
creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Zodiac?
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Cannot end this way. You must return and be made whole. The star now and forever. The greater good and the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I summon forth the power of the Duty Finder.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
I'm only level 84! There's 6 more levels to go!
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Where is Xenos during this? Ready to gun break. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. His premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Assassine and turned the god of darkness against this very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Average wait time more than 30 minutes. Dear God. Well. What do I want to do in the meantime, I guess? Oh, we fell down a hole. Well, I'm gonna pause the recording until we start this thing. Alright, I'm I'm gonna go chill with some fairies, Fandaniel. I'll see you in a half hour. I got a half hour wait. I'm a tank! Oh wait, no, I believe the fairy I'm looking for is down here. No. Oh, we got 2 tanks. That's taken care of. Feel like I can go learn to play Dome and Mahjong. I have not done the fashion report before, so I may as well do that. How close am I right now? Close-ish. The fashion report, good sir. Everything quite alright. I don't know who Redolently Rose is. Well, glad am I to hear it. Now I believe this is the first time we're fashion report. For our self-expression, what we wear is without a reflection of who we are within, but a conscious effort to know this choice brings our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors, others may favor illusion. Yeah. The world's a fashion vast, at times daunting. There's no other reason than to encourage folks to take that first step. The fashion report. Rules are simple. I assign you a theme based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities, and I should judge you and award you a score. Tundra Cowboy. Good morning, Ulu. Would you like to fight Fandaniel with me? Because the average wait time is more than a half hour right now. There are currently 2 tanks in the queue. I don't even think we need to party up. I think if you just hopped on Behemoth and queued as DPS or healer, you'll probably get into the party that I'm in. I'm just gonna do. Sure, I'm just gonna go with what I have on right now, Tundra Cowboy. It's not that high, is it? Oh! 58, okay. Until you straight into the wilderness. Go on the overlook is adequate. Okay. Yay! Alright, yeah, I don't need to do any more than that. Where's the Mahjong? There's the Mahjong table. Still average wait time more than 30 minutes. And I can't do this. Take the leap? Yeah. Nope. It's technically a duty. How goes the MGP grind? Decent? We had a very, like, bloated combat in D&D the other day, I bought myself a Legion Go, so I have a portable Final Fantasy machine. And so I was just, grinding, mini games in between turns, because we're currently in a very big boss fight, and there's a long periods of nothing going on for me specifically. Because all of my characters have, like, conveniently around the same-ish initiative. Where are we going? So I've just kind of been idly grinding stuff. But, let's see. What am I at right now? 130k on missing, which oh, we're there. Let's do the thing. Yay! That wasn't a half hour. Oh, come on, other tank. Come on, other tank. Come on! I can't wait for this, the final trial of Endwalker.
Obviously.
We beat Zodiark, and therefore game is over. Come on!
or sleep at the wheel.
Ah! God damn it.
It'll be fine. We'll get another tank, no problem. It'll be great.
I guess I am getting to the point in the game where most of the stuff I'm queuing up for is stuff other people haven't necessarily unlocked yet.
I'm actually
and
surprised
also it's the
taking
morning.
so long. I'm assuming it's more of the daytime, and I don't know how active people are right now in the game. Because
I have 64 irregular tombstones, so I can actually just get the car right now.
oh yes, you can buy MGP Platinum cards, can't you?
Yep, that's what I've been doing, because I haven't... Part of me wants to get the legendary Kamui, but everything else in here, I'm just kind of like, whatever.
I wouldn't worry about getting any of the mounts in there, outside of like maybe the ARR reputation ones.
Which
Boreas,
ones
Rose, those would be like
Boreas whistle, the Rose Lantern whistle.
No, those are just trials, and those like take 10 seconds to get. Let me see. It would be like the bomb palanquin would be one of them.
Okay. No, yeah, I'm just gonna grab MGP vouchers and get me all the things.
Yeah.
No, it is an epic battle we're going. It is now stretching into its third session. We are up against a lich with an orb of dragonkind and have been fighting an army of dragons. And we are currently like all of us are puppeting like 3 or 4 characters each, because we've enlisted the aid of a whole bunch of NPCs. So
it's very much like, oh, it's no longer your turn, so now you're just rolling dice in the background,
I'm listening,
gambling.
Like, just me like idly clicking on a mini game in 14 is not eating up that much of my attention.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just imagining your character like you're like, if you're playing a rogue or something, just like, oh, you're not taking any actions or whatever. You're just rolling dice in the background and generating money. Somehow you have very magical dice.
Let's go. Yeah.
We.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
No, it's okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, that's not great.
You may want to get to the side a little bit. Just follow the people. Tank booster.
That's not me.
Stay on the side. Good.
We're good? Okay.
Yeah. These first two things are just showing us what the shapes do. Triangle does a cone attack. Square cleaves the half rune that it's on. Away from behemoths that are going to drop meteors on top of each other.
Okay.
Snakes are going to do a line attack. Make sure you're not in front of them. introduction to puzzle mechanics.
Will you live to see
Stack.
the end?
Okay, away from that side. Other side, novice.
Oh, other side. Okay.
Square is clean half room.
Okay.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Very cloud of darkness.
The natural order
Stands and ominously floating over.
Stay in this corner. The room is going to spin.
all in existence, bent to my will!
Ah, I see.
My life's work! My
Center, right in front of him, right in front of him. Away from green, and then we're gonna step in. We're stepping into
okay.
it.
How I've waited for this
Corner, left corner, away from where he is. Oh, that doesn't kill on normal. Rip.
Huh?
On extreme, that if you're in that, you die. It knocks you off the arena. Right here.
Yeah,
all in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Just, I would recommend following me, so. We're moving to center and then we're moving to a corner, so get ready to move. Center. And then a corner.
Shit.
Will you
Yeah,
I meant
it's
to hit,
fast.
I meant to hit sprint, but I clicked too many buttons.
Okay.
Oh,
my
that's
God.
a wipe.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circuits were but playthings.
Corner, please. So make sure you're on the edges of where it is.
Triangle is cone, right?
Yeah. And this is half row, please.
Is the colors consistent too? Blue is triangle,
Yep.
red is square? Okay.
Yep. These are meteors. Snakes.
I do like the confirmation the duty finder thing. It's not a one-time. We just can duty finder it. Canonically, whenever.
It's an interesting little bit of story that they've like managed to like figure out. This is a really good intro boss too, by the way. Teaches some very basic sort of problem solving.
Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zoya.
So how was the moon, by the way?
Filled with oxygen, thankfully.
The natural
Moon's gonna spin, so we can be over here.
Yeah, over here, right?
Nope, nope, other side, other side.
Oh, I thought it just one quadrant.
Well, it does spin one quadrant, but the one quadrant that you was gonna get
I was
covered
thinking
up by.
us spinning. Okay.
Yeah, no, we don't spin. The room does.
Okay.
Very slightly different. Center.
My brain was not calculating this correctly.
Yeah.
Nah, just like alternate universe in which Warrior of Light goes to the moon to fight Zodiark, realizes the moon has no oxygen, immediately dies.
Waiting for this to go off and then moving in. And in. Away from where he's facing.
Still sad Alpha's not here with us. I predicted that. Very
All the way
upset.
into the front. All the way to the front.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall
We can
tears
start
of
right here.
flame.
We have to go to a corner. And then we go to an edge. So, right here, corner, edge. Corner. Edge.
Will you live to see the end?
Paladin is very brave, let me tell you.
I have been kind of focused,
Yeah.
Brain has only been focusing on the boss.
On a behemoth. Because they're gonna move away.
Yeah.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, no, wait, a little bit. Okay.
good.
Okay, cool. We're good. I was like on the edge of the ring.
Away from square. Getting close to center.
I have no need for strength.
Cone is coming and getting onto either side, so right here should be. Oh, wrong side, wrong side. Half room.
Got it.
And then flap, flap, flap.
I got it. We're good. Daijobu.
Down a step, so right here is actually fine.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yay!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
And then his body disappears because we killed him and nothing more happens.
What level is this trial again?
84? This is the end. That's the end. Endwalker done. We walked the end. That's it.
Yeah. We don't need the other 6 levels. That's all bonus, right?
Yeah. We hang out, have a picnic, take the Taru to the Golden Saucer. It's fine. Well done. My preparations are complete. I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter was delivered safely.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the past, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day! How quickly strength fades.
and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
That's not great.
Ah. At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. It was no illusion, all was truth. And with the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Yeah, but he's still here.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Xenos, I really want to introduce you to Sadu. I feel like she'll get you, and maybe you guys can, like, I don't know.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I'm not gonna fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Let us join them. No, but dog. Where'd the dog go? What that dog doing?
Are you gonna pet that dog?
I was gonna pet that dog. I didn't pet the dog. Fuck. Who cares about the final days when you have a dog? They are indeed the I sensed. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. What manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally of whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place, as it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more? Not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain record of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you. I'll see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. So, like, how's our duty finder power work? Do we specifically grab randos, or could we... Because they mentioned that, like, Azim had the power to call his friends. Because part of me is like, why don't they just send me on infiltration missions now, and then when I get to wherever I need to be, I just cast duty finder and summon the Scions?
I'm assuming, like, the way it would work would probably be it calls forth random shades or other denizens from like alternative universes. So it doesn't have like it's just a call to arms. It's not really a specific like summoning. It's not as specific as say Graha was on the first.
As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Repeat that 3 times. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the total sum of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Knowledge of past journeyings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's effort to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out arguably with Loporits, though it's not clear who or what they are. As he is on the crystal. Records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize that we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. So it's as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and thus the cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was a single world, Eorzea. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
We were not. However, the convocation struck on a method to predict where the corruption would manifest. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Very few scholars of our time knew of their existence. invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there's a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of the Theros' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she called out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was very likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Eorzea and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. It's ready. This way, if you'd be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bringing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. May be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship. Well, now I've heard everything. Well, at least it's not an egg. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, a familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as a jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You'll need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason to do as he not to do as he suggests. Shall we aim for the crushing brand then? Is that an Logan spaceship over there? Sure looks like it. Let me go down. Was it over here? There was a path. Yeah. Man's fishing on the moon. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Eorzea, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels, brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip, perhaps for another time. So close yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, a place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme at the very least. It sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Place you seek is just ahead at the Chlorophysigrat. As you can see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Yo. Hi there. Guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slobbering maw, a bit like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Oh, he's friendly. Curious, this place doth call my Depala any home of the Numu. The cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, further analysis will have to wait. He will do nicely. The lunar sprongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed into the air. At present, however, the ambient ether energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Are you willing to spare some of your own to help them along? Sure. Yes! Good boy! Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall the last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Also, yeah, so, question I had earlier. Are we not Hithlodius? I thought the implication that Azim was Hithlodius, which means they were us. But Hithlodius was inside Zodiark. Or can both be true? I'm not fighting you. I don't care. I have a dog to pet. Your destination is structure across this cradle of darkness. Climb onto Argos' back and it'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long for the ship to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to arouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where you part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To wonder to whom wouldst title and entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits for us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross while Thancred and Eorzea wait here. Maleficent ether yet permeates from the creator, remnants of Zodiark, most like. No, there's a big door. The structure's enormous, although it's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head on inside and... Oh? Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. This scale is reminiscent of Amarad, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Yeah, wonder who they are. I've never seen their adorable, marketable faces before. Yes! Oh god, I want to make like a Shorikai deck and have Loporits be the pilot tokens.
Look lively, everyone!
You speak common, which is great.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
Perhaps. find Eorzea reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to be possessed with such profound saccharity. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not all what I had expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume that one who gave the rousing speech is their leader. Come, we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Let's be about it. I'm fine. Loporrits all appear to have set about their task. Who there is their leader, I wonder. Such a fascinating apparatus, although it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Ooh, orb! Oh, I gotta jump down to get the orb. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singingway is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Eorzea, and that's a promise. Alright. Yeah. Orb. Dancing way. I heard that you kind of hop around when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? So I decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive. So relax, you and yours are in safe paws, very safe paws. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. Leader? No, sleeping way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Recording way. Oh my, isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements to your body? Just for reference, of course. What? How in the... When'd you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? I'm gonna hum to him. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one could call it that, is atrociously off-key. You sound more like this. As leader of the Loporrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are our guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. There. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourself. Should you find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Back to the upper floor it is. Way. Visitors at last, welcome. The etheric composition and density of the sphere are quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. It's astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it.
Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Eorzea to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Eorzea, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Eorzea, your home. and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Eorzea, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Eorzea is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Eorzea, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star! Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems! We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Charlian.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller, In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Eorzea, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, and all the terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we are prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all that might displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And addressed we shall. We here at Bestway's Burrow have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite. Why don't we start with the foodstuffs? We'll meet at the Caratorium, and we'll see to filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Nothing way. We're all gonna die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Gee. how do I... Where are we? Is there... Okay, it opens. Oh, it's so gay! It's so gay in here. Oh my god! Final Fantasy III music! That's adorable. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Had thou spied peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity, approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend and foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Let me introduce our foodstuffs production. Cooking away, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all the essential nutrients and healthy balanced diet from the reference material we've received, practically worn the words from the invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth with and production, so we will not want for ingredients. We must insist you try some. We have fresh stock ready and prepared on account of, well, because you just woke up. And, we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along in the platform soon, and you'll find a storage full to brimming with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Yep. Carrots. Peculiar looking blue carrot. The mint only as the dubious of the so-called carrot. Yes. Second thought, you elected to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking away whether it's safe to eat first. Did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Fine choice, one of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. You are taken by surprise when blue juice is burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. Oh my god! Philosopher's carrot. You find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. What'd you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, yes? The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. We have dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. You can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Charlian? What in the blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly do these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Certainly you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss of where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare for a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we can prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my giving name. When we were first created, we're all named in the old tongue, you know? That otherwise impenetrable parlance of the Watchers speak. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, grunts, present continuous verbs, conjugators, the basics. Then we found terms related to our given tasks and used them to form our new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand our immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our old original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though you should, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one that I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is not but carrots on the menu. Well, I'm sure the Loperates would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhausting detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? The clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I suppose the clothes that they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots. It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dressed befitting we who walk in shades, stewards of the esoteric. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ a more traditional method for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it? We can simply try on our clothes. Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. You, one of the visitors from Eorzea. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding when you really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, you're here to try and set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will take only a moment. All finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone the fashion of Eorzea, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fawn ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. Just look at that, speechless. And there, I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Okay. You. Go away. Hey, you Leporits, can you, can I kindly ask why all of your helper robots attack what you believed to be children? Looking for clothes, then also go a different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am not one to disappoint. The ensemble is a blend of concepts from a myriad of professions, an all-purpose attire for the modern man of Eorzea. I was worried about how the concept would turn out when you put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Wouldn't you come and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we came up with. My, don't we look splendid? The rest, result of much trial and error, but I know quality when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. I did not see that I had a mask. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. So confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Eorzea, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it's of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. Fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tone we receive, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and flippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Highland's love for Eorzea and salvation of the people of that star, and that star alone, as has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves from saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Might we have leave to better explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Oriange, you were doing the thinking motion. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors from Eorzea, and I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Eorzea refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance, and the name is Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. You're really here, thank you. What should I call you? Missing novice, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Missing, I'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Eorzea are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Because you're Eorzea, you always get the secret missions.
You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
It's always Eorzea.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be far more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. What's this robe look like? Oh, it's better than the one I'm wearing right now. Oh, that's actually kind of... Ah, damn. There's a cape. Ah, the cape kind of ruins it. But damn, I like the design. That's cool. I'll probably put this gear set on Mavic when I unlock it. May not seem like it, but we have been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had opinions on this or that, but one thing we agreed upon was that the people of Eorzea wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the end of the east of the borough. Follow me. I'm waiting for the part in the story where we're like, okay, cool, I'm happy the ship is here, but we are hopefully not abandoning the planet. Fine. You're here. Through this door is the greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand people with Eorzea enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way? Moping way. Are there truly more of your kind coming? I'd rather not be doing all this work for nothing, you know. Oh, it's a fake forest. It's not real. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I don't see any... Wait, you mean those crystals over there, or...? Right you are. A forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Really, this place is a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we'd never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'll find in a forest in Eorzea. Found here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of structures, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I've nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you do with the stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the 90 years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Eorzea. Could we maybe... go to a discussion point before I go to the actual place it wants me to go. Taste the rainbow crystal? No, I'm not sure what you do with crystals on Eorzea, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Eorzea. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounded impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge that Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Are there other discussion points? This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought that we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there's the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Eorzea. Allogan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Ah, yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, did you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. Give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the devices fixed near the ceiling, they fill a role similar to our sun, and do some better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, would you say? And if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees of ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The repulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about present-day people of Eorzea. Why not go and visit Eorzea yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Eorzea that we could trust to help. We were fortunate, quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. You found the Sharlayans. With the exception of our routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and through her power, though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And here you are now, hopefully enjoying it yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Great Ensvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away for long, so if you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. It's Sharlayan. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. What do you suppose has suddenly tricked his fancy? It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust that I'm not alone in my reticence. Did Eorzea seem strange to you now? More so than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps we can catch up to him. He's going to Sharlayan. Eorzea appears to be heading towards the entrance to Besplay's burrow. You must tread carefully, else you might sense your presence. Hi, Argus. Damn. Damn it, went too fast. There we go.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
I didn't need to hide from him.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine and mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and an open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join mine endeavor? $85. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Eorzea. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Abundance of Sprongboy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand whilst I perform the incantation? What? There's an ecosystem here. Oh, more enemies appear. Is that it? Fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numu. Rare as the occasion, I would conjure mine own, but it's nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no perpetual preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Seeing Eorzea, oh thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She's quite clear that she wishes to speak with Missing alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Eorzea. But worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's place to the Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidel's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She clearly is not one to be crossed, nor made wait. Now off with you! Worry not, I shan't be long. Oh, back so soon? Everything is alright with Eorzea then? That's a relief. Oh, we thought you'd be away for longer. Dire emergency, I said no such thing. As you're here, I could use your assistance in one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us in the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to have a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Now, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, it's really that important. You could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to confuse with the other thing. Running away's other notable feature is incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. Once you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the Greatest Ensvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Is that him up there? Yeah. No. You are talking. Nope. That's smart. This is meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do about the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lawbird around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people that I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be more help, but there's nothing else. I have work to do. And I'm off. Oh, no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, so there's no sign of him. I can find neither hide nor hair of him. How'd you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? You see, I misremembered. That's it, misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Eorzea? I assume you spoke with him earlier. Did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe it would be best time would be better spent letting Eorzea a hand. Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. That's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor in the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned about the final days, I think we best play along, for now at least. Actually, I probably can just drive. How do I use the teleporter? This one? No idea. Also... Ooh, I do like these gloves. They're cool. God, this set is awesome. Unfortunately, it's not my vibe. I hate anything with a cape because it makes tails look weird. But Mavic absolutely is gonna be wearing that shit. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map, perhaps? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The archive's right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have not else to tell us the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? We did, but the moon was to be the perfect paradise for the people of Eorzea, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but flaws and faults in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's the Living Ways game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Eorzea. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Eorzea and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Eorzea will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Digiball. Sorry, Growing Way. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. Must hurry you to Watcher's Palace and find Eorzea.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Eorzea and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
The animation on them is great.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Eorzea is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Eorzea. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
And the head pats.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Eorzea are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway! Puddingway. Pudding is delicious.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Urianger knows how to,
A
you how to
judicious
spin that.
application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Eorzea. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Sharlayan. It's Sharlayan.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of the Star Traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Puddingway. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for the trouble. We promise we'll do better, honest. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm. I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. I was relieved to see Living Way is pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is blessing without peer. It would be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When I next return to Eorzea, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. With the Loporrit's and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone's getting on there as well. They'd just only begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies in the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be set into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Missing? Ah, Lester returned. Good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The incremental conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly to those that were but recently subjugated to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge and treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it'll take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled by the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, and we're grateful for the ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events. So what are the moon and the Telophoroi? Explaining gestures. Pan upward to signify time passing. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll release your fellow scions from the present duties, and they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldessian Annex and given into Taru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe that there is merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. He's gonna show up when the plot wants him to show up later. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget that I entertained the notion. Meanwhile, on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not, but is bloodless to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Sharlayan. Good to see you. I'm free from chilblains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know that everything has been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner than they arrived than I received word from Kryl in poor health, and that you on the moon! If you mean to give me a fright, you succeeded. Come back. You're so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain that I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were fervent but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, that I could only laugh, for it was in the moment that I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Bad stuff, Kral. Bad stuff. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all. We understand that you've been quite busy. Will Eorzea be joining us? Nah, he's on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. The Mystic can explain why better than I. Final days as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratites could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratites' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loperates in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum's holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What's Father up to now? There's one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Which you still paid no heed to.
for we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
This is all a lot to be dropping
Much like
on people.
Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Eorzea is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Okay. I've got to work. So let's see. We did all the moon stuff. I don't know what part this guy's at. Let's just look for Final Fantasy XIV. And see if there's anybody new worth tossing things over to. Nah, I don't know. Okay. A bunch of people far ahead of me at this point, so... Not far, but ahead of me. I guess there's only 5 levels of ahead of me that someone could be at this point. Let's raid Vanderforge, it's been a bit. If you're on YouTube, we're going to twitch.tv/Vanderforge, raid messages you found the missing persons. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with me. I will catch you guys probably tomorrow. Until then, be seeing